Hey, hey, hey. We have one of those rare talking streams. So we need to do a quick bug fix on routers for 26.1, which is nice. The issue being, actually, I probably should have added pipes. I think the way we're doing the connector is causing issues with other wrench mods, which of course is not ideal. Pipes. Core. One of them. NeoForge 1.21.1. This should work. Yep, one of those rare ones. To be fair, there could be another one on Saturday. Hopefully, anyway. And this should be a longer stream, maybe till midday. We have a lot of time, but I don't actually have a lot planned for this stream. Unless we have FTB or CubeJS anyway. Which we do not. Right, let's actually see what this bug is. So the report is, it's not a crash, but using the wrench for pipes just doesn't work. And they seem to think it's because of the routers event. Which there's a very good chance it is. You could always try porting the facades for routers to 1.26. Well, we could. We could do a lot of stuff, but I don't think I want to be doing that. Mainly because I don't want to even think about rendering. Hard enough getting those tanks to render with fluids in. Did they even start porting that mod? That 2 mod? What 2 mod? Oh, I see. This just doesn't work, right? Is that the bug? So it's a desync. I don't know if I can say if they've started working on CubeJS or FTB quests. Though I do know that I don't guess FTB quests definitely been updated. There is a 26 version where it's actually classed as their dev branch on GitHub. So that is there, and it is apparently fully complete. Yeah, Chore ported to 26.1. So I'm pretty sure FTV quest is done, and I'm pretty sure obviously if that's done, library's done, which means you can technically create a jar from this. But without QGIS, it's probably not even worth doing. Congratulations on the 125 stream streak. Because Streamlabs isn't working properly still, I can still only see Twitch chat, so I can see that now. So is that actually happening inside this event? The connections event? It's certainly interesting because we only do anything if the blocks are routers blocks. What is the idea of your mod? Routers is wireless transfer of any resource. So you can move items, fluid, energy. In older versions, you can move like basically anything, I think. 186. Piping without pipes is probably the best description ever. And I've even made it so you cannot use pipes. If that's not committing to your mod, I don't know what is. But see, none of this should be triggered. Client-side return. That could be a problem. Maybe pipes uses something on the client side. It's not doing anything now. Yeah, exactly. We just have to mark it as unfixable. Though I'm pretty sure the person that's reported it is quite a big, well, quite big in the modding space. So probably want to try and fix it. I guess the easiest thing to do would just be completely disabling this event. Because the connection only happens here. Yeah, so it's 100% the event. Which is weird, right? We want something that takes water, automatic, and lava. In what, like, situation? We don't cancel this event anywhere. Do we? Set cancelled. Maybe we do. But this should never trigger. Does trigger. Is it in a mod pack or is it in, I don't know, something else? Why is this triggering? Oh, I see. So actually what we need to do we just need to do that. If you're on 26.1, you have BBL utility, which is there, which you can use fluid collectors. Okay, so that does work. No import or export selected. Question is, do we need that debug message? Well, that fully works. These even connected? Yeah. So don't think we need that message, do we? Yeah, I don't know if we do need that. No import, no export or import are selected. I think we could just do that. I think that should be fine. Is there never a message when you clicked on one? Let's just go back to that. So that comes up when there's no main connection. Which I do actually think we need. Maybe something like that. See, that should display an error. Maybe we just don't need it. Oh, has shift key down. Okay, okay, okay. think that might be fine. We do need to nail it. I think an or is needed, not an and as well. No, export, import, click position. Export target set. Normal click, unlink. This is still coming up. Okay. That doesn't come up now. What am I missing? Unless it's unless it's triggering too early. What if we did that? I think we need to cancel the event as well. Try that. I'll tell you what is interesting about Twitch chat is you see the actual sheer amount of spam. Like yesterday, I think I banned about 12 people that were like viewbot things. Why? But this still isn't working. So what is actually triggering? Oh yeah, they never get through to Twitch chat. But as a like streamer, you can see every single message that comes through. And it's like, do you want to ban them or not? And you just click ban. But usually when I stream, I have the Streamlabs one, and the Streamlabs chat just bans everyone, I think. I have actually no idea why this isn't working. The one that's like, oh, you should be having so many more viewers. That one, I like that one. Stupid connector. I think we need to I think we do need to show. What is this? Oh, this is the actual object. What we need is a way of actually seeing why this isn't working, because it should only connect on right click, not shift on shift right click. But that is connected, or at least it's saying it's connected, but it isn't connected. It's close enough. Let's just go back to that. So that works. But what if we just escape early? If we just get the block state. And the level. What are these blocks? Router block. Makes sense, doesn't it? I think we'd do that. I think we can do the client-side check after that as well. No, any wrench can use it, and that is actually the issue right now. Okay, so this should work still. Yes, so there's no connection. Somehow it's linking, but I don't know how it's doing that. I mean, what is this doing? Hang on. I think I'm being a bit of a clown. What is going on? Didn't mean to do that. There we go. No, I think the issue is this. The global global position is never actually set on the item anymore. That's what it is. So these positions here are always set to the last position you clicked on, regardless of the wrench used. Yeah. Yeah, look, so it's triggering here. So option 1 is to add it as a data component. And then instead of saving it as a global like variable, we save it to the item instead. But I think the reason we didn't do that before is because we didn't want to do, well, we didn't want to interfere with other wrenches. Oh, here we go. Look, auto mod, smart detection. At Ben Ben Law, we specialize in promoting Twitch channels. Please check us out. So yeah, I think that's the issue. I think we might actually need to change this back to a data component. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, because then we're going to have to move this into here. Like that. I think we do want to make them null. Oh, then we've got to read data components, which I hate. What I would like to see if there is a global position data component in vanilla. Obviously not. It's not even just block position. God, this is going to be a whole thing. You know that, don't you? Yeah, okay, let's just do this. It's not a rewrite, it's actually going to be a very minor change because this is only the handling of the connection side of things. We have data components anyway. Wait, we literally have these we have these components. We have these but never used them? Oh, what? I'm such a clown. Look at this. Exporter position, importer position. We actually have these ready to go. Okay, it's fine. Okay, this is easier then. This is a lot easier then. So we just need to do a... What is it? Held item.
Oh my god. Donkey!
Now this should be fine if it's not, because we handle null anyway. So then we just do the same here. We don't need that anymore. Maybe that works. How nice would it be if that just worked first time? So it's not going to have a component, which means it should always tell you straight away that there's no connection. And then if I click here, it should be the same. And then if I shift, we are now connected. And then we can click here. No export connection. So that doesn't work. The issue could be not null. But it shouldn't be null. Unless this isn't triggering. Main exporter position is null. Still can't hear them, but at least we could see the redeem. But you can't hear the Tangia.
Oh my god. Donkey!
Oh yeah, no, I can't hear it. You gotta remember this whole setup, right? I'll show you. Okay, this is me. I'm on this bar, yeah? If I touch anything on the stream, I've got a little bit of leeway. But if you go too far, everything stops working. So there's a lot of stuff. So currently I can't hear Tangia, but I can hear the stream music. I can also not hear gameplay. And global audio is off anyway. Streamlabs just doesn't work at the minute. OBS decides every now and again to just, just not bother, which is always fun. I think mine's the most cursed. Trust me, it's not worked for us. Well, maybe. One day it will be flawless. The good one is the like follow and sub messages, because sometimes they work, sometimes they just don't bother working. But I'm sure there's something to do with when the mic's in. When the mic's on, they don't seem to play. At least not automatically. Oh, what is going on with me today? I'm not even saving the components. So then this becomes export position. No, it doesn't. It becomes Like that. No, 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 no. Ever tried streaming on macOS? No. No, that is a whole different pain in itself. It doesn't like share a mic by default, so you have to do additional stuff just to get the mic working. Yeah, that does seem a bit much. If you use multi-PC setup for streaming up a couple of different types of Dubstify. Yeah, to be fair, I'm quite lucky because right, this time it'll work. 100%. Okay, so we click, we get an error. Click, we get an error. Perfect. We're now connected. Normal click now should then connect. Look at that. And then we can probably even go one step further. Why? Do we actually show on here? I think we want to just completely do this again. Only we had a mod that works with doing tooltips on data components. Something like a casting tools mod or something. They should definitely be in there as well. Right, so we need to do so it's not modify component, so it will be that and that. And then we want to do a... What do we want to do here? Stack would just be whatever stack it is. I think. Definitely has that data on it. it because that one still renders? Okay, we're on number 3 now. At Ben Ben Law, we specialize in promoting Twitch channels. Denied. Stack.get export position value, yes. Ben.get item step. It's interesting that it's not finding the component on it, right? So the component's definitely there. But in the same term, why is this component even still showing? Because we disabled this one. Let's restart, because I think it's like a bit weird happening. Yeah, so it was being weird. Now, trouble is that displays twice. I think we could just do that. There was another button that I saw. So this texture's wrong. Might as well fix that one over here. Resources, assets, textures, GUI, importer. And save. Maybe it is fine. I thought there was I thought the back button didn't have a text. Okay, so why is it still showing 2? Why is it showing 3? I mean, there's a good chance that the tooltip event isn't reloading correctly. How high can it go? How high can what go? Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the tooltip event. Also, how does it lose its namespace? Oh, the tooltip. So you'll see with the casting tools, you can get quite big. Yeah, there's definitely something. I believe that's all we needed to do. Right, so let us see. Ben's little helper, where are you? Auto mod updates. Edit this file. Where is routers? BBL routers. Commit changes. Save. And we can reload Ben's little helper. And technically, we should be able to just push this, and then we don't have to touch any of it again. That should be it. That that changelog can go. So basically, the way it works now is we can do auto publishing via this this script. So it goes off to GitHub with all the changes you've made. Update the version there, and then you update the version in here. And you just send it off to GitHub. Push. And that is it. So the files get synced obviously to GitHub. And then on the actual GitHub itself, it starts to run. Which is here. So that's running on GitHub right now. And then it will build and then publish to Cursor the Modrinth. Then once it's actually active on Cursor the Modrinth, Ben's all helper will find the update and then it will push the update to the mod update channel. The only problem we've got at the minute is the changelog. But you can still view the changelog. You just have to click the link and it will take you directly to that page of that update. But we just need to work out how to actually get the proper changelog. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let us reply to the message. I can find where it was. Let's have a look at the mod list anyway. Advanced Decay, Apple Skin Balm, Colors, Core, Invisible Light, Router, Strainers, Utility, Bridging Mod, Casting, Casting Multibox, Casting Tools, Cloche. It's like a pure BBL pack. Cloth Core, Common Networking, Conditional Mixing, Configured, Controllable, Corpse, Crafting Tweaks, Curios, Dank Storage, Elevator Mod, Ex Machina, don't know what that is. Explorer's Compass, Extreme Sound Muffler. These are all updated to 1.26.1. Immediately Fast, Inward Recipes, Inventory Essentials, Irish J, Journey Map API, Just Enough Items, Laser Bridges, Looter, a bunch of McCaw's mod, Cullen, more red, Mouse Tweaks, and then Neoforge. Actually, that might not even be all of it. No, it's not. Neoforge Pipes, Preview Placement, I don't know what that is. Reap, Resourceful Config, Sophisticated Backpacks, Core and Storage. Spice of Life, Tom Simple Storage, yet another config library, and Toolbelt. Crash channel. Wrong one. What do you mean wrong one? Ah, Mr. Looter, how are we? X. What on earth is that? Is that even... It's not even updated, so I don't know how they've got the machine part. Wait, unless it's for the wrong version. No, this is 26, yeah. Yeah, because the normal wrenches didn't work, I don't think. Did they? I can't remember. I think we'd have known if we'd broke wrenches, though, in 1.21.1. It's a X Machina is a power API for NeoForge that uses JSON data to assign power properties to blocks. This mod is primarily the API for MoreRed. If you want compatibility with MoreRed cables, gears, and things, this is the mod to be used. So it's not an add-on for the other Sibin thing. To be fair, the first I just googled it and it's a film as well, apparently. Casting. I think we're just missing a bunch of tooltips here. So we did. I can't remember if we did this on stream or not. But we added every single modifier that we had from old casting, except for a few of the ones that I didn't think were used. So we got rid of Auto Smelt, Water Walker, Lava Walker, Feather Falling, and Jets. And the reason for Jets is because it was mainly for contained. And there's loads of other options for flight. So casting tools is now fully operational. It might be just the. Also, we want to change JEI to, instead of if you're searching for like a recipe for a diamond pickaxe, it shows up here. I don't think we want that. I think we want it to show up if you press usage of diamond pickaxe instead, which currently it doesn't show. So all we have to do there is where is valid text? Here. Just change that to input. And then now we should be able to press U. I probably need to reload. But yeah, checking the usage now of pickaxes will show what modifiers could go on it, which is a huge improvement. Yeah, that's much better. Be interested to see if anyone actually creates custom modifiers for this, because there is you have access to a lot of events. I mean, there's some here that we don't even use, like block break. But there's a lot of events here that we combine to do the effects now, which is a lot better way of doing it. It keeps the main class a lot tidier. So we just need to name all this stuff. So Soulbound. Also, I have no idea how this is going to work with Graves, but if Graves use the right events, it should be fine. Typoed Soulbound. Thank you very much. Hey, welcome, welcome. Type it would have been 2 hours of debug stream. It probably would have as well. Magnet's back, and Magnet is so much better than it was before. So it no longer works on Arbor. I've removed the compatibility with Arbor completely. Because I don't think it's needed. So it's completely tool based now. But obviously with all these modifiers, you can basically do whatever you want with them. So Magnet. So casting all tools, that's basically every pickaxe, every sword, every axe, every hoe, every... What's the other tool? Shovel. So anything that's tagged with those tags will work with this. And it only works now if it's held. So before, if you had Magnet that, I don't think, you couldn't drop stuff on the floor. You can. And the items actually come to you, which I think looks pretty good. It's just more controlled than it was before. No messing around with inventories and stuff, and it's just better. What is the range of the magnet and can it be changed? Yes. So, max level is 4. Which is every block, I believe. I think that's how it's set up. Yeah, any... Inflate by tool level. Yeah, so any level, really. So... Whatever you set the max level to, and this obviously is a JSON base, so you can change this. So every level is an extra block. I think 4 worked out as like the nicest amount. That's basically your block break reach. So it's like a little bit shorter, but yes, you can change it. But all these modifiers, they do actually tell you everything. So if you do usage again, hovering over the name shows you everything. But even so, for example, this one, right? So say you wanted repairing as well as unbreaking. Obviously there you can see it's incompatible with repairing. But even that is JSON based. There you go. So if you wanted, so unbreaking is really good. Because it does work across like a lot of things. So if you wanted to not have excavate on unbreaking, you could block that if you wanted to. And of course you could always reduce how good unbreaking is. Because the additional value there is how many, what the chances of not taking damage. And then obviously you max level. So getting to 1, it makes it unbreakable. But if you could set this to 5 and make this 0.2 and you'd still be the same, which would be less requirement. Yeah, there is that as well, but who knows, maybe that will get fixed. But I think as well what I want to do is, with the valid item stuff, I might make a casting tag for every modifier. So every modifier will have its own tag. So it'll have all these by default, and it'll have like casting torch blazer, for example. Then that way you just have to add to that tag. If you just wanted to add like support for a couple of things, which might be a bit friendlier. I actually think this is quite a good system. And you can pretty much add whatever you want. Like anything effect based is so easy. Yeah, but that's because I don't use hurt and break. That is actually a intended interaction. Unbelievably. Night vision, water breathing. Pretty sure night vision was the only one that I couldn't change to anything else. Yeah, only for helmets. But I think that's fine. Yeah, I think we do need to be a bit more strict with certain things. I think the only exclusions we have is Fortune with Silk Touch and now Unbreaking with Repairing. But some of the modifiers together are quite good. Like Excavation plus Unbreaking is really good. You can literally carve out mountains so quick. Plus with Efficiency, you can just tear things apart. Can you disable Excavation? What do you mean? If you're a pack dev. No, I've removed all of that. It's not worth the extra hard work to implement all that. It's just not worth it. You can see the reason why people like Tinkers and stuff didn't do config ones like that. It's not to say that it won't come. It's to say that it won't be coming now. This one doesn't work yet, sticky. Also, speed's being buffed as well. Speed works on all armor. Flight is classic. Yes. I mean, you could. It's tricky though. Is it tricky? I guess some of the modifiers you could do that for. Like to shift to disable. Oh, it actually worked. So yeah, I say the problem with this is the no changelog available, and I think Simon was saying it's because the bot has no way of getting that information. But we do have a CurseForge API key, so where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, see, this is where it gets a bit complicated because I don't want a config. I mean, alternatively, it could be added to the modifier, I guess. Like, can be disabled, true or false, and then if you hold shift, it's disabled, maybe. Is that worth adding? Because a lot of the events have access to the player anyway. I guess we could do that. We could, let's add the translations. Let's add the translations and then we'll have a look. We've added them all. Okay, so let's just run that. And then we'll see if that worked. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, but you say it's going to be a whole day project. I don't think it will take that long. Like, if we just did in the modified data. We could just add an optional here. Unless we did. It depends how far we want to take it. Because, do we want it to do it for everything? Probably not. We'll start with this. Why is this not working? There we go. And then in the builder, we do yeah. Okay, yep, see you in a bit. Is it that? And then, so say we want to do, I think the obvious one is excavate, right? And then we just delete all of the modifiers, rerun the data. Is cancelable true? So they all get that added to them. Which they don't, do they need that all added? I hope they all need it added, right? We just do that. And then they don't all get a modifier. They don't if they don't need it. And then all we'd have to do now is excavation. So we could just do that. And I'm pretty sure that will work. Good morning. Good morning to you too. I have a question for Fractured. Will Alpha to Beta version 1 change a lot? I hope not. It's there's a small world gen change coming for the next Alpha. But apart from that, I don't think much will change. No, we don't want to do event.cancel actually. Because that cancels the whole event. I think we just want to return. Yeah, no, it's only a minor one. It's just reduction of oceans. That's all. Um. You know, it should be fine. And there's not much world gen to change. But this should trigger, right? Oh, wait. The problem with excavation is that it doesn't happen there. This is like one of the only modifiers that happens elsewhere. This happens inside here. Oh, inside here. So we need to do the check in here instead. Oh yeah, I see it come through. Thank you very much for the support on Patreon. I think that should be fine. Maybe. No. Yeah, you can make videos if you want, but you just can't publish them yet. Because there might be, if there's a significant change, I don't want people playing and thinking it is something when it's not that. But this is not happening. Yeah, that'll work. And apparently non-shift clicking doesn't work. Oh, it's just because we're reading it and not reading the actual data. Boolean value. Apparently it's not that either. Get data is cancelled. It has that. Let's restart. Really gonna make me work hard for this, isn't it? So level modifier. And then we're just going to have to do a bunch of stupid stuff here. We'll do that. This shouldn't work. You missed me breaking the exclamation modifier. And also just fixing it. So, what modifiers do we actually want? The thing is, we'll have to add this code everywhere. I think we need to change every single modifier to include... Oh, do we want to do that? Okay, let's see what would need it. Magnet, we're not doing magnet. Repairing, no. Soulbound, no. Torch placing, no. Unbreaking, no. Flight, no. Night vision, there's not much point. Because again, you're not going to be holding shift and not have it because you get given 250 seconds of it. Protection, no. Speed, no. Sticky, no. Water breathing, no. Efficiency, no. Excavation, no. Excavation, yes, sorry. Fortune. I can't see why you'd not want fortune. Silk touch, maybe? So that technically that should be all we need to add. In that case, might as well just add it to everything, isn't it? That wasn't the right code. I think we will add it in here just for parity. Wait, I haven't actually done the proper check. Can you get the held key of a player? That is my question. Get held item. Key is shift key down. Set shift key down. Key. What does this actually check? Get shared flag. What on earth is that? Entity data, shared flags. Shared flags. Oh, so this is the only data that's synced. No, you can, but it's via networking. Which this would add so much overhead if we did it through networking, so I don't want to do that. But we do need to add the shift check. I think we have to do this. See, this is a problem. Yeah, I mean, we should do the croucher, but the bigger problem is that you can only detect it on crouching. I can see a world where you'd want to be able to cancel speed, right? So we'll have that in here. So speed is now cancelable. The other ones I can't see you'd need a reason. Sticky, maybe. Again, there's no point doing it on water breathing. Efficiency I can kind of see. But what's that? Efficiency. And what was the other one? We'll add them two. Obviously, excavation's already done. Fortune's no point. Looting. No point. And Silk Touch will give it to as well. Actually, we can't do Silk Touch either. Because we do not have. Unless we put it in here. Break block with cast. No. The Silk Touch won't be either. So those are the four. speed, sticky, efficiency, and excavation. I mean, something. I mean, having something like what just dire things do for upgrades could be a nice way of doing it too. Yeah, I mean that's the idea, that there'll be a modification table thing that you can use to turn on and off modifiers. But I just didn't want to do that just yet, because I'm not really sure the best way of implementing it. I think this will probably be a temporary solution. But I don't know. Let's just run the data and see. And then we can test some of them. So we know excavation works. But that didn't even work. And this should be triggering all the time, so... Yeah, but that's the thing, I don't want to be doing these half-assed, like, implementations anymore. This is kind of like the whole point of a lot of the rewrites, to make them better to maintain and not have, like, temporary codes and stuff like this. Yeah, do you know what? We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Stuff like this, it needs to be a system that will work for every modifier as well. So unfortunately, if you ruin your base, you've ruined your base. Okay, we'll take it all back. But yeah, I don't want to just put something in that's not fully something that I can get behind long term. And as I said, there's a lot of mods that don't bother, so I don't know if Silent Tools does it? So you can remove them, can you? Is that the idea? Because that's kind of the idea I was going to go for anyway. I have no clue. You've never played in any pack. That is true. Is it true? No, I'm sure we used it once. I wonder if we did start using it and then I just found it too hard to use. and then ended up making a whole mod for it. Because that does sound like something I'll do. But yeah, I think that's the best way. I think for the minute we just leave it as it is. Where is the changelog? What was the other thing we did? Oh, JEI. As I say, I don't think it's on the top list of priorities anyway for disabling stuff. Like, I think the idea is that if you have an excavation tool, you shouldn't probably be your main tool anyway. I think we could probably push this. I think this is probably enough. I don't know why the mod version is so wrong. Right, that's that. But we're also looking forward to 26.1.2 that's coming out soon as well. With breaking changes such as nothing announced what they've actually done. Literally, their changelog for it just says, today we're shipping the first release of Candidate 26.1.2, fixing a couple of critical issues found in the release. That's it. Much needed update. I have a to-do in my changelog. What was mine for? Was mine in strainers? And it's actually impossible for me to do anything about. I'm sure you used to be able to see your to-dos. problems. Look at that, no problems. If it says it there, it must be true. Does it actually not show you to-dos? Terminal. Services. It was something to do with fluids, wasn't it? Was it not strainers? Three dots in the left sidebar. To do. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, the fluid drop handler, yeah. So bizarrely, there's no way of like not returning an item after you use an item for fluid handlers. Like an empty item, I should say. So we've made these fluid drops, which are these, and then this is just the basic bucket item stuff. So you have 4 of them, and they work as a well. They store 250 MB fluid, but they don't. You can't fill them up, right? So they're single use. But there's no way of once you use that item, returning it as empty. Because in NeoForge, oh, they've already got it as like a thing in their own thing. This. Whoops. Yeah, this. This is NeoForge's to do. We could allow returning null when the resource and amount should be deleted. So this is what we need. Because if you set it to anything other than an item, so if you set it to empty, it doesn't work. If you set it to an item, it does. So 4 of these create a source block. Like that. Which is fine. But these also work as like bucket items. So you can fill up. But as you can see, it's returning a stick because you have to have it return something. And as I say, if you say it to air, for example, get a new one then. Empty. Doesn't work. So yeah. Now there's workaways around it. I could add like a custom air item that gets deleted when it triggers inside your inventory. But again, I'd rather just have it fixed in NeoForge. So what do we actually want to do? Because as I say, 1.26, 26.1.2 is coming out at some point today. So we can't really do anything in terms of actual packs yet. Still. I know CubeJS having a real trouble with this update. Yeah, but that means I have to get a working version of NeoForge. Plus, I'm not actually sure, like, where this happens. Where's it used? Buckets. Yeah, I don't know where they even do it. I say it's not a huge issue if we have to do it manually, but I'm hoping the fact that it's on there to do means that it will get done. Also, has there been any like new updates, or like new mods that Oh, hang on. Time in the bottle's updated. Guess we could do time in the bottle charger. Time in the bottle charger. And then we just want to do this is always huge. And this doesn't even have proper auto updating anyway. Just leave them empty. That's the JEI stuff. Should be 29 lines. Actually 27 because there's no core for this. Yeah, there's no RS or AE2 yet. And they both don't have Mavens, so you can't actually check them yet. Figures we need to why is BBL core in here? I don't think we'd need that. What we need to do is do we think Mango's actually updated this? If we look at the actual mods, so BBL Compact's still not a thing yet because there's no point until we started working on mod packs. I think Roomopolis is done, I just haven't published it yet. Places is waiting for obviously immersive. Time in the bottle we can do now. There's a good chance smart crafting won't come. Shops as well. Shops and pinatas I'm a bit hesitant on in a minute. I think it might be time to move away from the shops and stuff in the quests. And then the only other ones missing there is the refined construction sticks and applied construction sticks. Everything else is done. Paste this in. Find core. Remove core, add this. Implementation. Does he have an update? We could just wing it. .26.1 7.0.0. If not, we'll just use the CurseForge one. God, a lot of this is going to change. Actually, do you know what? It shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that should be fine. Hopefully. I don't think we need to worry about actual auto updates for this. Because honestly, we probably only just need one update for it. Let's just see if this runs. I don't think it will. Can't find that file. Yeah, okay, so we're going to have to use Curse. So we'll do... Thunderbolt Universal. One of them. And then the version is just the file. Just that. And hopefully now it'll find it. Okay, so... Oh, this actually did depend on BBL Core. Okay, so... That's not going to be the case. I think it's time to learn how to do jar in jar, I think it's called. Basically, a jar in jar is... I'm pretty sure you can just include that jar inside like a mod. But I'm not actually sure how you do it. Because it doesn't... I don't believe this mod should depend on BBL Core. I don't think that's right. There's no need for it. Because it is literally only a couple of methods. Unless we just copy those methods. Which obviously might just be the better way of doing it anyway. So I guess we're going to need syncable block and syncable block entity. Also, I want to rename this. To that. Brings the mod ID change to this. That. And that. And then we'll just copy what we need from core. So syncable block. Syncable block entity. Abstract container menu. I think that's all we need. And then we just go one class at a time. And just restructure as we go. So this now extends syncable block. Which is now that. On remove. That's gone. That's the same. Is it? New type of block. Yeah, that looks the same. I think that's the same as well. On them. On player use. Doesn't need that, just that. And then that implements that. Yeah, I think so. The reason behind Jar and Jar, I think, is so you don't have to depend on another project on CurseForge. I think that's kind of like a high level overview of it. So it means when you download a mod, you don't have to download like Core, for example. But I think if you're only needing like 4 or 5 classes, probably just doing this is the best way. And I think the difference with Core is so there's a lot of library mods that just add like a single thing, and then they then do that to depend on their other mods to increase their cursor points and stuff. It's a whole thing. But I actually genuinely believe that Core makes things better for me in a lot of ways. If I could package it Jar and Jar, I probably would. But I do think more people are using it than not now. That was part of the reason why I took all the mod pack stuff out of Core as well recently. So the Core literally just has Core stuff now. All the mod pack stuff is in its own mod. We do need to. We're gonna need the handlers as well. We haven't got an energy handler, which is not ideal. So let's start from the beginning. This probably all stays, except they would become private. We need an input handler, which again we need that from Core. Input item handler. Need do that. Didn't need to do that. Okay, and then I guess we're learning how to do energy handlers. still energy handler, is it not? Oh no, use energy handler instead. Code is written against I inventory storage, but receives an energy handler and contemporary use of in ease of migration. Energy handler. What do we need here? Get amount as long, get capacity as long. Insert extract. So what was it before? No other methods here. Get amount as integer. Capacity as long, capacity as long, insert, extract. I think we just did that. And then this just stays like that, I think, because it's placeholder. Create energy storage. Mod energy storage. Oh, so is this the energy handler now? A delegating energy handler, an infinite energy handler, a limited inventory handler. What is it? A simple energy handler? A simple implementation of energy handler can store any level of energy up to a given capacity with per operation insertion and extraction limits. While new instances of simple energy handlers can be created and used directly, overriding the on energy change to react to change on level. Okay, so this is what we need. Simple energy handler. And then all this is going to be transactions now. Do we need to actually change it? Maybe on energy changed. Thing is, this is but a single block, so we can do that. Why won't this go? There we go. And then I think we want to do much like we do here. Pass in the block entity. Means we can then sync like that. So then actually back in here we can delete all of that. Wait, And then this would be capacity transfer. Yeah, okay, cool. Just like that. So we no longer need that. Don't know if we need this either. Tick will change in a sec. Then we'll do save additional. And then we want to do the input handler. Yep, and then energy is the same. And then same on the load. And then we just need a bunch of boilerplate stuff. So we need the handler. Energy handler. The compatibility handler. Oh, is that not a thing? Obviously, it wasn't going to be that easy. Okay, we'll leave that for a second then. Create menu. Display name. That controls the drops when you break it. And then don't think we want to do anything else. I think that's everything. Wipe the tick out. They both go. Get display name. Now delete that. So that should be everything for that. This needs to come out as well. We'll fix that in a minute. So that's that. Now the blocks is obviously changed. Because why wouldn't it? Why is there no stroke there? Properties. Yeah, it would be too easy. Why is that doing that? Oh, I know why, the register methods as well. Like that. Wasn't public. Okay, that's fine. So that's done. That's done. Capabilities we can do now. And then this will be the same for energy, but we could do that later. This can stay the same. That's all from core, that's all fine. The items probably the same. Yep, items same. Screen is where it gets a little bit tricky again. All we have to do is that though. This all stays the same. Core slot. Oh, we're gonna need the input slot as well. Throw that in there. And then in this we need block entity. Index 0 position, that's fine. Add data slots, and then everything else goes. So that all goes. And the screen Charger GUI. Assets. Give stuff the right names. Blah, blah, blah. Let's actually check the size of the screw, because it's probably wrong. Definitely is wrong. Oh no, it's actually the right size. I can't actually believe that's the right size. So that all goes. Now we just want to get rid of all of this. The energy info area is interesting because I don't know what we do with this. I think we're best to just remove it for the minute. Energy won't be that bad because we'll just render the texture. I actually think that's all we need here. Literally might just be that. And then in here, that goes there. And the bus goes. And resource location goes. And then we press play and then that will work. Except it won't. I don't think we need them. The IB shard requires BBL core. Strongly disagree.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
So true. Look at that. Perfect. Why is that screen not rendering at all? Missing resource type. Oh, I know. Because we changed the mod name, so it's all one name instead of the underscore. There we go. Okay, that's a pretty good start. And then we just want to... We want to get the actual charging working. We don't have a GitHub for this. Oh no, we must have. I'm gonna have to find the repo for this. Last updated August 14th, 2025. Block entity charge block. Tick. If level is client side. Classic start. Okay, and then we want to do that gives us the stack. I wonder if there's a energy util, and then this might make it a lot easier for us. There actually is energy handler util. Move. That's not what we want. Is full. How is there not a get an amount from that thing? I guess you literally could just do that. So then we could do what is total energy required? That is energy per chart. So that. Energy handler.extract. Energy stored. Energy per charge, actually. And then this has got to be a transaction. Like that. So then we can maybe... And we can add it, I guess. And this is where the seconds per charge comes in. Then all of that happens in there. And then tickfall. With the stack. And I'm pretty sure that should be the logic. Now, my biggest problem is now, what mods do we have that have energy at the moment? Do we have anything that generates RF? Because it's going to be pretty hard to test this without that. I actually can't see if there's anything. Is there seriously no mod that adds energy? What's this? Scarlet power. Okay, fine. Never heard of it, but let's just hope it's got RF. Insanely new. Didn't find it. Didn't find that either. Try energized power then. Okay, that did work. Actually, the problem is that even with this working, we don't have a way of actually adding anything to the handler because we haven't implemented that yet. So, how does this work now? I guess it's still a capability. I'm not gonna be happy if I've got to add my own handler to this. It is just literally an energy handle. We can just do that. So we can just do in here. This should just work. Allegedly, anyway. Yeah, apparently that's all you need to do. Well, that's a lot easier than what it used to be for energy. I mean, it's got to work first, but... How do any of these work? Zero energy. How does one charge this? I think it worked. Yeah, look, there go energies in there. Okay, so it's not charged. I mean, that should all be triggering. Where have we gone wrong here, do we think? I mean, does any of this work? Yes, it is. Oh, I see. I've done the old, what I did the other time. believe it's because I forgot to do that, which should make it actually do what it's meant to do. So it's empty now. So it's 12 minutes 53. Tick bulb. Maybe that. Item handler gets stacked and salt 0. Don't understand then. The config not loaded? No, it's definitely there. Oh wait, hang on. Something's wrong here. Expected NG to contain another compound. What? I think it needs to be that. No. Ah. Well, the good news is it's not erroring anymore. Bad news is it's still not working. The thing is, it's using the power. Oh, this is going to be some weird handler stuff in it. Yeah, this is going to be some weird handler stuff. Maybe that? Or that just completely wiped the item? That's not ideal. There we go. There we go. Perfect. It's not going to be anything special, I don't think. In background here. And then we can change this to 16 by 69. And then in the menu, actually we do want to do this as data, I think. And then this will be hey, welcome, welcome. It's certainly going. And thank you very much for the sub. That becomes 2. I think this should just be fine. I think this will work. There's no way it won't work. Well, we were just looking at stuff to do, and I saw that Time in the Bottle has updated, so it's time to update Time in the Bottle charges to 26.1. Crash. Classic.
There's coldness there, there's karma. There's heat, there's flames, there's lava. Volcanic, what can we do? It gets manic. I know what I'd rather. When I pick up the mic,
How can it be out now?
when I pick up the mic, got powers. When I pick up the mic, it's power. When I pick up the mic, got powers.
Because I changed the wrong number. Yeah, just a small update. Well, I say small update. It's quite a significant update because of how much has changed, but functionally it'll be the same. The only class that hasn't changed is this. The config. Every other class has changed, which is crazy. There we go. And obviously it didn't work. So my question now, is this being called? Yes. What are we saying? 1,000, 1,000. That's not right, is it? You'd think get amount would be the amount that's... Wait. Wait, that should be right, no? Let's do that. See what this screen says. Nothing. Because it has no energy apparently. Which is true, it doesn't have energy. Oh, it does now though. So 60,000 or 600,000 and 1 million. So that is correct. But where is my energy bar? Definitely there. Not complaining it hasn't found the texture, so the texture's definitely there. GUI textures, GUI sprites, energy bar. Let's try that. See if that renders anything. How about that? Where is this bar? Have I just been rendering it behind it? Yeah. Of course I have. Because I'm a clown. 69 is definitely the size, so I don't know why it's... Oh, the energy bar's bigger than the size of the bloody slot. Size is actually 52. Oh, I'm just a clown. I literally some of the things we knew today. Well, I mean, so that works, right? So now we need to just actually scale it. So we should just be able to do what we were doing a minute ago. Like that. It's the wrong way around. It works, it's just the wrong way around. How do we fix that? Do we just do 52 minus? No. So what, set it at the bottom of the GUI? So move it down to 67. Not the bottom, but further down the bar. That's calculated from the slots. You have to move it down, so it has to be the origin lower. I need to flip the count though, right? Because this can't go. This can't be a plus. It can't render over the amount. We're going to have to calculate the offset. It would be 52 minus energy fill, but then the texture Y needs to be 52 minus energy fill. I see what you're saying, yeah. So you're saying in here. I mean, that's curse. Is that what you're saying? So it should be 52 minus energy field. Texture Y. Yeah, so it's sprite. Then we don't use this because we use the screen to move the position. I think we need to do maps. Because we need to get the how high it is. Progress RSI divided by max progress. So I think we need to do maps. I think we need to just reverse what we're doing. Which is kind of annoying. We could do that. Which is what we were doing, right? Then we need to change, I think we need to change the height instead. And then the height here just becomes current energy. Maybe something like that. God, no. Oh, it didn't change. I mean, that's still totally wrong. That worked. I think that should be fine. Except it shouldn't be right down there. You just need to shift this whole thing up. Probably don't need that there. Oh, we do need that there. So we need to do... See what that looks like. This is a mess. And then we just need to do plus 16. Which is the height. Well, there we go. There's the energy bar. Yeah, that's fine. We just need a stupid tooltip now. I'm guessing we're going to do in the... Where are we going to do that? Render widget. Add renderable widget. We just want a simple tooltip. Extract tooltip. Still want to do the super, to be fair. And we do X and Y, width and height. We're going to guess that AI's done that right. And then we'll do that. And then I guess we want to just draw a tooltip. This sort of font, oh, then we need stupid lines. Did that. Like that. And this. There's no way that doesn't work. 100%. The only thing that might complain about the menu. I mean, that's pretty good. I guess the real question is, do we want to data gen this? The answer is probably yes. We delete a lot of it though. Loot table, model, recipe, Ag's probably fine. Then that what makes you sleepy enough. Like drinking an energy drink while reading it. Drop with fluid components. Definitely don't need that. And then this is just drop. Drop self. I have to admit this is quite lazy. Probably listening to physics class doesn't help. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, that works. Apparently. We'll come back to this. Recipes. Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't help. I haven't had physics class almost 3 years, and I'll be honest, I don't want it. Alright, so you've both done physics classes, yeah? So you've both done physics, and not one of you knows how to fix my fluids. Look at this. No physics. What would you do if this was your final exam? Explain how the physics in this specific mod, why they don't work. So A levels, I did hospitality and I did what else did I do? Hospitality, I think it was a double hospitality one. IT and maths. But then drop maths in the second year. So the recipe was really, really cheap. So we could change that. Yeah, I can't remember specifically what my IT one was, but I'll tell you now, didn't involve anything that I'm doing right now. It wasn't Java or coding or anything like that. I can't actually remember what it was. But I got a... What did I get in maths? I can't remember what I got in the maths A-level. But I got distinctions in the hospitality double or triple, whatever it was. And I think I got distinction in IT. But I don't know if that's changed now. I don't know why it's giving me strainers blocks, but there we go. So we'll do A as gold blocks. Storage block gold. B can be clock. I did maths, physics, science, and now I'm nearly done with software engineering degree. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Is it your last year? Yeah, so it was weird when I did GCSEs. It was grades, and then A levels was like distinctions and merits and stuff. So fully done, fully completely finished engineering degree. Yeah, I've done it for Silence 2 weeks and then I graduate in July. That's awesome. That's really cool. All those years. You started in September, so you've got quite a lot left. Well, I only did up to A levels, and then went straight into work really. Already found calculus once. I need to do it. Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, so I guess so, yeah. What are you actually going to go in for? This is fine. That can go. That can go. That can go. Yeah, probably want to add that tag as well. Long-term goal is to be a full-time game dev, but when actually if I get up there is for debate. It's a hard industry, man. I think we could probably just leave that one. And then that goes as well. So we just need the textures. Is that what we need? Casting top, well, it's not going to be that, is it? Time in the bottle top, time in the bottle side, time in the top front, time in the bottle front working. I did 2 full years on system administration, got enough max points to 100% in getting to university. Yeah, that's what I'm ended up doing, was working on Timeless on the side if I have another job, and then hope that will get me a job somewhere. What, hope that Timeless gets you into a job? Or hope that your side job gets you into another job? I guess the side job makes more sense. Should be impressive enough. Yeah, I think, you know what? I've heard from a lot of people that like software and game developers and companies and stuff, they do actually respect like specifically mod development for Minecraft. So if you did go heavily into like the modded side, it's probably a chance. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee. But I suppose anything that helps you get your foot in the door, because I think that's the hardest part. So this needs to change. Okay. Well, I wanted to be a game dev first, but after I made a small game in Unity with C#, finished my 5-year school, didn't really touch it anymore. I tried to get in a job, but it didn't really work. Yeah, that's fair enough. To be fair, I've tried making games a couple of times. To be fair, I'm planning to. Yeah, it's going to have to be at least 2 mods I made for it. Yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Modding is quite something. But as I say, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of even there's the actual Minecraft development team usually hires from within the modding community, which is kind of cool. I suppose you got to just do anything that you can to try and get your foot in the door. I mean, if you said to me like 18 months ago, I'll be sitting here working on Minecraft mods and stuff as an actual job, I would have never believed you. No way of obtaining recipe, time in a bottle charger. Love to hear it. What did I miss? Oh, unlocked by. Sure, has never started. Yeah, there is a lot that work on it. But then in terms of like NeoForge as well and Vanilla, they've got quite a good relationship as well. I'm going to wait until the vanilla rendering API changes to Vulkan so that the rendered stuff I need can be done way easier. I'm pretty sure the first snapshot for 26.2 has Vulkan, I think. I'm pretty sure, in terms of like major modding, like the next long-term version, obviously it's been 1.21 for ages. But I think it's going to be 26.1 for probably a while as well, because I can't foresee him doing another like long-term version for Minecraft when there's 2 rendering APIs. Well, the first snapshot for 26.2 is the default is changed to Vulkan, the default rendering engine, and anything that isn't running on Vulkan falls back to OpenGL. Missing textures in model. Time in a bottle, block, time in a bottle charger. What had to be called front? Block texture, time in a bottle, front work. That should be fine. And then we just need this. What is this? And then we just want to do one of them. And this would be oh, it's not gonna have working though. Could do that. And then this becomes that. So many little weird things. And then I think that's it. Run data again. I did see that a while ago there was a mod that came out that overhauled the entire lighting system by ripping up the rendering pipeline to work with Vulkan. And it came out just before Mojang announced they'll be switching to it. Yeah, it sounds about right. I know mods like Iris and Sodium are... I don't know what they're going to do. Because I'm pretty sure on their side it's a big change. What I hope is that they go down the route of actually making a decent like API, not even just for themselves, but to help modders as well, because it is horrific. They did it for free, yeah. Can be turned off with redstone. Pretty sure that is literally it. As I said, don't think we want to really do all updates for this, because I don't think it's worth it. Just build this wherever the build button is. Just want them to fix block models de-rendering if their hitboxes are visible. Oh no. Would you like to know how you can fix that? Because there is a way of fixing it. And it's really, really easy. You talk about block entity models. Include default project relations in this file. What's listed as dependencies will automatically download alongside your projects for gamers. What is it talking about? So how do I remove BBL core? Yeah, on block entities though specifically. Is that where you're having the issue? Okay, do you want to know how to do it? There you go. Should render off screen. That's all you got to do. It's inside a block entity render anyway. Because I had to use it for Starforge. Yeah, it's literally just that. There's that one and the view distance one are the two that you probably want. But yeah, that's all you need to do. The reason I found it is I think I was running into the same thing, and then I think it was beacons. Render quad, render vertex, should render off screen, yeah. And then that's when it all made sense. Because obviously a beacon still renders its beam even when it's not in view of the player. Remember seeing on TikTok that someone is doing Fortnite in Minecraft? That's got to have been already done. Surely. .26.1.x. Oh, won't have to touch that for another year, hopefully. really just leaves us the 2 construction sticks add-ons. And like places. I can't believe we actually managed to get all of this stuff done before FTB and QJS. Which is quite good. So, is anybody streaming? No. Right, I think that's probably going to do it for today. I say hopefully there'll be another talking stream on Saturday, which could be probably the same length as this one, maybe a bit longer. Actually, no, it won't be longer because I've got parties on Saturday. So probably about the same time, to be fair. But it should be a talk on Saturday, and then I don't know when the next talk will be after that. It's too late. Once it's been done, it's done. Probably just change or get, so it's fine. I was thinking about this the other day on like this scale of like modding. There's just so much you can do. You really can, like, you really can just do whatever you want. Yeah, I already covered it, but it's not auto updating, so it's fine. As I say, I probably won't need to touch this again for a while. But yeah, in terms of our setup for 26.1, we're ready to go, which is great. And I'm pretty sure, hopefully on Saturday, we should have 26.1.2 out for Minecraft, which means we can push to everything to that, or even today or tomorrow. And then maybe we can actually start on Caveopolis 2, like getting some groundwork done, planning that out and stuff like that, because we won't be able to do any of the code inside because we won't have the mods for it. But if I get bored, I might make a jar of FTB quests and library. And then at least we could look at doing quests. And just have like a massive list of other stuff that we need to do through Cube.js. Yeah, it is happening, yeah. As it was meant to come after Submerged. So Fractured was meant to be later on. But Fractured was moved forward because Stoneblock 4 just come out. And I didn't want to push another like Stoneblock pack with that pack being like out. So Fractured comes next. And then I don't even know when it will be. Fractured, it's weird because Fractured is done. Like, it is literally just waiting for people to play the game. And like small tweaks here and there to make sure it's like playable. And and then it's Caveopolis. I've got a couple of ideas for Caveopolis, but I think a lot of it can be done through what we've already had, which is quite nice. Because I think I'm still in two minds whether to make that sniffer mod or not, where you'd be able to do custom blocks for the sniffers to dig on to get resources. But if we do that, I think that'll be quite interesting. But yeah, I think that will do us for today. Casual 4-hour stream. Yeah, fine. Okay, yeah. So we're back tomorrow, and then hopefully Saturday for a same length stream.